Testing. Welcome to episode 200 of Beauty Magazine, the Sims 4 story of a once thriving, now struggling fashion magazine. Our story takes place in the year 2008. At that time, the magazine is 10 years old. It was started in 1998 by Beatrice Ullbright. One moment, I'm going to make sure that I'm signed in to Streamlabs. Yes, I am. Now, let's try that again. There we go. That is the main playlist link. Beauty Magazine was founded based on the idea that it's not your usual beauty and fashion magazine. It's not just the, quote, prettiest faces in the world or celebrities or only fashion models. It's just an idea of anything can be beautiful or pretty. You know, ideas can be pretty. Just somebody smiling. And Beatrice wasn't trying to get the high-priced fashion models and all that. She wasn't after that. Now, sure, her first cover model was Penny Pizzazz, but Penny was a brand new model, and she just happened to be back, she was at a fashion show that Penny was doing, and just, caught a picture of her backstage, and oddly enough, it was at a moment when Penny Pizzazz was, about to get fired. And other things happened, and that got turned around, and her career launched, and becoming the first cover model on Beauty Magazine helped too, and that helped Beauty Magazine get launched because, well, one way or another, Penny got famous. We can go into that a little later, but so she started a magazine in 1998, but she had a small publisher named Chambers Publishing, and Charlie Chambers of that company believed in her and gave her shot. And she was making money and outselling a rival magazine when, in 2004, Simon Barnes of Regency Publishing, a big publisher, bought out Chambers, as well as another one called Cloud9. And he took Beauty Magazine and their rival magazine, Blush and Bloom, and he squashed them together and made the employees work together. And because Beatrice had more sales, the magazine became beauty magazine, but incorporated a lot of the other magazine. And it just became, to Beatrice, it was a monster. It wasn't what she wanted. She wasn't trying to make the regular run-of-the-mill beauty magazine. It just wasn't what she wanted. And she was arguing with the other two top people from that other magazine for a long time, and only recently did she finally have enough and fired them. So look, just get out. You're not going to get your way. Hit the door. Hit the road. So as part of this story, we have Sims 4 gameplay. Occasionally we do some building. I'm not an expert builder by any means, but I'm more of like an out-of-the-box builder. It's like, out of nowhere, I'll make something. Sometimes it's just a shell of something. Sometimes I decorate something, but I'm not, I build until I get tired of building. And then it's like, or it's time to play, or, and we also use a website to pretend to make the magazines. I never expected to do that when I started this series, but I found a site that I could do things with. And let's take a look at that. This Flip HTML5 website has free features, and it also has paid features. You're limited what you can do, but I've been able to figure out how to make it so that I can make what looks like magazines. Now, this is a April 2008 issue with all the clutter on the cover that, came about because of the merger. In the past, this would not have been all over the place on here. They would have been in the table of contents, but Beatrice wasn't wanting this to be the selling point. She just wanted a simple cover with one thing about the cover model, perhaps, or, just, if people buy it, they buy it based on what they see, and, or at least pick it up to browse it. And we have my usual, my plot. It's the story of a struggling fashion magazine that used to be thriving. It was trending upward and got bought out and then messed with, and they've been stagnant since. I clicked on the wrong one. This is the one. And then we've got our thumbnails. Well, the original. It's not the original thumbnail, but it's the one that I made when I made all the character images. And I've over time I've made some advertisements using items from the game. We have a laundry detergent advertisement that I did with taking these detergent bottles and putting them on these ladders in front of a fence. I used the outdoor laundry stuff. And then the hair dryers came in one of the kits, and I, put together an advertisement for that. This is a photo spread with the raincoats for April showers. And then something similar with these pink pastels. And the Golly Hoppers galoshes boots that I came up with. And then I was working on a nail polish article. I never really finished it. And then cooking with your couples cooking together, even if one of you or both of you doesn't really know how to cook, some simple things that you can figure out how to cook together and prep together. And then Cassandra, our fitness writer, did an article about how she found the boxing equipment at the gyms and it was suddenly becoming popular, and how you can get one for home. Advertisement for facial masks, and then the same model is doing one for cool shades. And then this was the Catching Up with Penny Pizzazz article where we talked about our fashion writer Dana Frost interviewed her friend, who she had become friends with Penny over the years, and Penny trusted Dana because she doesn't pull punches. She just gives honest interviews where she's not trying to, be a gotcha type thing. It's just like a friend talking to somebody, and Penny was willing to share a few things that nobody had ever known. And she talked about how she got her start. She was still in high school, and she got a job at a department store, and then she got discovered by some people walking through the department store looking to get somebody for their back-to-school catalog or flyer. And then a modeling agency saw that and hired her. But every time she went to do a photo shoot, they were chopping her hair into different layers, and it was really bugging Penny because she liked to do braids and things, and her hair would stick out of the braids, and it was annoying her. And I, as a hairdresser and somebody who's been on a lot of forums over the years, this is something that can annoy some people that have longer hair. They don't want all them layers all the time if they're wearing certain hairstyles. And then they run into hairdressers that insist on putting them in there, or they sneak them in there, or and it's like you're trying to grow them out and they do whatever they want, and you're stuck with them. Even if you get mad at the hairdresser, it's like, well, they're there. You can't undo them. But anyway, Penny was kind of stuck in a situation where that modeling agency had a lot of rules, and it's just part of a standard protocol where you do what they want or what the designer's telling you, or and you wear your hair the way they want it for that particular photo shoot, and they weren't letting her speak up at all. And Penny was just gonna possibly just stop being a model after a while if it got to the point where she didn't like it. But she went to a photo shoot, and at that one, she had a friend at that agency that was also a model, and that friend had brought a doctor's note saying that she shouldn't be walking in heels for a while. And the agency just said, hit the road. If you can't do your job, hit the road. And then they offered the next fashion show to Penny if she could get herself there. It was like in New York or something, but she had to drive herself or get her own bus ticket or plane ticket. And she didn't have the money at the time, so she ended up driving herself. Maybe she rented a car or whatever the case may be, but she ended up driving. And along the way, she was, stewing about the fact they fired her friend. And she's like, you know what? I'm sick of what they're doing to my hair. She had it cut into... She stopped into this little coastal house with a attached garage that had a salon in it. And this lady, Jeanette here, who was close to retirement, she was like, I don't care if you have to give me a pixie, but get rid of these layers. And Jeanette cut her ponytail off, and Penny's like, you know what? I like the way that looks because it fell into this angled bob. Just neaten that up. And that kind of set a trend. Penny arrived to the fashion show, went out on the stage wearing this dress, expecting to get fired, but the modeling agency didn't see her right away. I mean, actually, if I remember correctly, okay, right here, I'll just read it. When I arrived at the show, I figured I was going to get the axe as soon as I reached the dressing room, but none of the agency managers were in there. The stylists and dressers were shocked, but if they had something to say, they weren't sharing it. They dressed me in the now famous black cherry dress by Helena Rose, and off I went to walk the catwalk. Just as I was about to step up and out, I heard the manager exclaim, "Hey you," but I just hurried out there. I was appalled to discover the show hadn't started. I stood there, abashed. All I saw were empty seats and photographers setting up. I could feel my nerves tightening. But then a voice called out, "Well, you came out that far, you might as well strut your stuff, gorgeous." So I sheepishly strolled down the runway to the end and stopped. I had not had much training on catwalk strutting, nor proper turn posing, so when I reached the end, I just sort of paused. A few years later, some of the photographers began to send me prints of photos that had never been published. Basically what you're seeing here, the different, and what you see here, because this was not part of the official show. I was standing there like an actress who forgot the next line when I heard the voice again, this time from directly in front of me. "That is the snazziest, most alluring haircut I've ever seen. Makes me wish I had longer hair so I could chop mine. So what you gonna do now, darling? The floor is yours." I suddenly felt as though I couldn't feel the floor beneath my feet. I had no idea if it was appropriate model behavior, but I put on quite a show. They all loved it. The flashbulbs twinkled everywhere. It was in that moment I knew I wanted more. When I finished my dance, the lady hopped up on the platform with me and said, "You look amazing in that dress." I said, "I love this dress. I wish I could buy it." Excuse me. To which she replied, "You're in luck, darling, because I don't want to see anyone else wear that dress. It's yours." My jaw dropped. "I'm Helena Rose. I believe this is the second time you've worn one of mine. You got that something special. I don't get inspired easily, but I'm already thinking about what you're going to be wearing for me next. You head on back and get ready for the real show. I can't wait to see how stunned everyone is when you do your walk." I hugged her and thanked her and floated back down the runway. I'm forever grateful for what she said, and to the photographer who sent me the photos of our meeting. Indeed, it was only the beginning. I was in heaven. Then as I began to head down the rear steps, I was brought back to earth with a boom. Did you enjoy yourself? I hope so, because you're not going to enjoy the talk we're going to have in a bit. But first, you're going to finish the job I'm paying you for. Get in that dressing room and let those other laggards earn their keep. Then you're going out there and you will act professional. If you have any clue what that means, you giddy dimwit. My knees turned to rubber as I remembered my fate was already sealed. I couldn't move, but then someone grabbed my elbow and tugged me into the dressing room. She didn't say anything. She just sat me down and tidied me back up. I could hear the music start up just as she finished. She glanced at me in the mirror and gave me an understanding smile. She walked me to the door and I was on my way once again. I don't know how to act like a stone-faced statue, but I didn't need to act. It's all I could feel. I saw no positive end in sight. I reached the end and did my best, hand on the hip pose, while choking back my emotions. In the tiny rear corner of my mind, I wondered if I was being noticed the way Miss Rose was expecting. Would it matter? My modeling career was over anyway. It's funny, though. Every time I see this picture, I'm awestruck by it. I can feel a chill in my heart. I'm the Tin Man with no oil. Would anyone help me? How could they? I knew the rules. I broke them. I was so dazed that I don't vividly recall the bright flashes, but I do remember it more like being surrounded by fireflies, a swarm. I faintly recall hearing Helena attempting to tell me something. I glanced her way, and in my mind I may have smiled at her, but my face didn't show it. I spun the 180 and made the return trip. As I reached the hallway, I paused for a moment. I didn't see him yet. Then a bright flash hit me like lightning. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. I couldn't help myself. I just started my new magazine and I'm looking for my first cover model. I'm having trouble getting any of the names. Another voice interrupted. Excuse me, but this young one and I have business to discuss elsewhere. He led me to the dressing room and then said, Well, I hope you're not as ignorant as you look. What did I tell you the other day? I'm sure you remember. I call the shots. Did you really think you could get away with doing that to your hair? No. I can see it in those cold eyes. You knew this was coming. You want out. Well, you have your wish. Just a few notes. You're not getting paid for today. Also, I hear you were given that dress. Your contract states that all gifts or royalties are subject to my approval and are subject to confiscation. You there. Help her out of my dress and box it up. I want it waiting in my car in 5 minutes. Okay, one moment. So I'm gonna, because this is an anniversary episode, or a special one, I'm probably going to rehash a lot of things, so just bear with me, folks. It's what we do. Not everybody can watch every episode when there's 200 of them. Okay. I was about to erupt in tears when I heard that voice again. You hold it right there, Jack. You forget that we also had a contract. It states that I get the say in who wears my dresses and that I retain all rights over them. I can't stop you firing this beautiful young lady for whatever it is she'd done. But I'm terminating my contract with you and yours. I'll pay what I owe for the remaining show, but I won't be using your services for it. With that, he stammered out of the room. As he left, that lady from the hallway entered. She said, I overheard from outside the door. I'm sorry, dear. Some of them agents are downright sleazy. Helena added, They sure are, but don't you fret. We're going to help you get sorted. What's your name, darling? I answered, Penelope Parsons. She said, No, that won't do. You are a penny. A nice, bright, shiny one. And you certainly have that special something. What's it called? Pizzazz. Your penny pizzazz. The other lady added, How about we get you your first magazine cover, Miss Pizzazz? Hi, I'm Beatrice Ullbright. I just founded Beauty, a magazine for people who are beautiful being themselves. Not counting that one that just left. I burst out laughing as the tears fell. Through the flood, I said, But I don't have an agency to work for. A third voice spoke up. Leave that to me. I've already got the paperwork filed. I'm opening my doors in San Sequoia next week. I've already contracted every model those jerks have fired in the past year, and they're eager to sign with me, including your friend Haley. There's plenty of work for her that doesn't require heels. Here's my card. I'm Chantel Rice of the Flamingo Modeling Agency. I guarantee you in front of these witnesses that I'll always offer you a fair deal or better. My goal is for my models to succeed, even if that means they find new homes. Y'all deserve the best for the hard work you do. Any special rules, I asked? Only the kind that other businesses have about being on time and such. There are no weight or size clauses. We'll just do a measurement occasionally to make sure we let the designers know if they need to make adjustments to the fashions. That's not an issue for you, is it, Miss Rose? Not at all, she responded. Dana says, Wow, I'm speechless. Thank you so much for sharing that. I hope our readers appreciate you opening up about it. That was such a roller coaster ride. I never knew Beatrice helped launch your career. Did you have any more trouble with Star Echelon? No. They managed to keep their doors open for a few years after that, but I heard through the grapevine that they just couldn't stop firing their models, and word got around. They may have lost a lot of contracts when they couldn't replace their models on short notice. I could be wrong. I would like to say one thing, though. He was right. I had signed a contract to be a model, And that often means doing as you are told. It sucks when it's not a change you want to make, but it is part of the job. Unless you get lucky and find an agency like Flamingo that had a different approach. We had a say. Signing Chantel's contract was such a relief, knowing I was free to grow my hair out. But I wasn't expecting what happened. Chantel tagged along as I drove back along the coast and through Brindleton Bay. Jeanette's salon was closed and she didn't appear to be home, but we stopped at the beach for a bit to catch some fresh air. Chantel took this picture of me. She said it would be for the headshot portfolio for now. At least until we did some proper ones. When we arrived back home in San Sequoia, she gave me a quick tour of the office. She told me to rest up for a week or so, and then she would let me know when she was ready for me. I wasn't in a rush anyway, but I must admit I was a bit skeptical that she would already have work for us that soon after opening. Just 2 days later, she called me and asked me to come by. Somehow, word got out that she was opening. She already had some advertisement jobs lined up. First up for me was an ad for Rocket Thrift Store. There might be some who wouldn't want a model for such a store, but I was thrilled. I spent a lot of time in their stores. I got lucky many times with finding cute dresses there. I'll never forget that week. I'd go to a photo shoot, and by the end of it, another company wanted me to do their ad. It seemed like no matter how Chantel arranged the portfolio, they would flip through and find my picture and request me. Why me? The other ladies were beautiful and had experience. Why not Haley? I felt bad that she wasn't being chosen, but she seemed to shrug it off pretty well. She seemed more interested in helping Chantel anyway. It wasn't long before she was given a management position. And we have her advertisement for the thrift store in front of a vintage vanity doing her makeup. And then an advertisement for a coffee maker. Aurora's Appliances Incorporated, January of 98. The Aurora Brew Perfect 200. Every sip is as good as the first. The Rocket Thrift one here is Timeless Beauty at Retro Prices, Rocket Thrift Stores. Retro rockets. And then she's got one here where it's an infant formula. Chloe's infant formula is gentle as your touch. After Rocket, I did the advertisement for Aurora's coffee maker. The next up was one of my favorites. I got to hold an adorable baby girl in an ad for Chloe's infant formula. Thankfully, she didn't fuss or wiggle too much. That one was featured in some of the major parenting magazines, as well as some of the lifestyle ones. My mother, although proud of my progress, couldn't resist prodding me to procreate her a grandchild. They do that, don't they? Do you mind if I ask if you're wanting a child? Yes, I'm still hopeful I'll one day soon hold my newborn. My daughter would make a wonderful big sister. Dana says, my jaw dropped. Your daughter? You have a daughter? Penny showing Dana the picture. a beautiful picture. She's my sunshine. One of the reasons I went to work at McAdams was that they have their adoption foundation. I've always known in my heart that I wanted to share my life with a child, even if it meant adopting. When the money started coming in from my breakout, I decided I wasn't going to wait for my own. I put in my adoption application, and soon after I brought home a toddler who is 8 now. Every day she amazes me with how bright she is. Until now, I've done my best to raise her outside of the public eye. But I realize that eventually someone will catch on. Too many busybody paparazzi out there. Dana says, it is unfortunate. There are a few out there who do respect privacy, but too few. I wish they would just let people be, but they have to make a living too. My next sessions were for Queen Bicycles and Perfect Balance Spa. Queen Bicycles introduces the new Highlander line of bikes, comfort in every pedal. Perfect Balance Spa, because you deserve it. By the third week of January, all of those ads have been published in at least one February issue of a magazine. The next few days after they hit the newsstands, people were already stopping me in public saying they saw me in them. Some literally had just bought them or had been glancing through them at a checkout line. But what happened next still gives me goosebumps when I recall it. I'm getting them myself listening to you. Blushing. Well, as I mentioned before, I was shy. Attention was new to me. I never saw myself as anything special. I had a day off and drove up to Copperdale to sightsee a bit and browse the shops. I came out of one of those thrift stores, and these 2 young ladies came up to me gleefully shouting, "Wow, it's you!" One said, "I can't believe it's the one with the haircut from the magazine." The other added, "We just got done at the salon over there. We went to get our hair done, and neither of us knew what we wanted. But Elise was flipping through that Blush and Bloom magazine and saw an ad for that coffee maker." The first one stated, "Annabelle said, that's the one right there. I'm getting that." I said, "No way. I want that." Then we looked at each other and said, "Let's both get it." They wanted my autograph, but none of us had anything to write on, so we went to the local general store and bought copies of the magazine for me to sign. And then, since I had my camera, I offered to get a group photo of us to email them. I must admit that as excited as I was to be meeting people and having this fun, I could feel a pit in my stomach deepening. I couldn't quite put my finger on why yet, but something was nagging me. When I got back home, my neighbor Mandy had cut her hair like mine. She'd said she had meant to ask me if I minded at all, but I wasn't home when she knocked and she couldn't resist going. I said it was nice of her to think of me like that, but I was happy that she was happy and hers looked great on her. The next day I saw a mother pushing a stroller who appeared to have the cut. And then she got a advertisement for Cool Shades. And then I meant to keep writing more, but I didn't. But this was the cover that came out in March, in the March issue, after she was in these, advertisements, and people were starting to notice her hair and launching her career, and then she was going to get a account to do these advertisements for this heat protectant serum for the people that that flat iron their hair. And then the article was going to go on and talk about how she's been, every year she's done one of these Helena Rose dresses. Or at least every time there's been a new dress, she's been the one to wear it first. And then she was going to, I was going to talk about how, she had to wait a little bit before she started growing her hair out because she was becoming famous for her hair. So these are the covers that I went and made for the first year or two. So this was the first issue. And this is what I mean when I say it was a clean cover. Now this happened to have two images because it was a before and after. But it's got the model and just a few simple things, and all the article titles and all that are on the inside. And then Beatrice was backstage at on like a movie set where they were doing a soap opera called Bright Bells. And this young lady here had just gotten her like first big break, and Bright Bells was basically a soap opera about a magazine. So it's kind of like the story within my story. And if we were to actually like make that would be like Shakespeare type stuff. The play within a play. But yeah, Lexi St. John just wearing her favorite black dress. This lady here is a repair sim that I had called and then added to the family to add her as a model. But she's not wearing an overall, she's wearing a dress. Stephanie Foster was a maid. And then we have Haley here, who we were talking about, that got fired from the modeling agency and then became the manager of Flamingo, and is Penny's friend. And currently she's acting as an assistant to Jocelyn. Bella Goth. Just simple things, just she's out for a walk in the moonlight. This lady here baking a pie for her family for fall. Lilith Couture for a morning stroll before she burns to death. Wearing her orange outfit for October. And then I was looking at ways to do new poses. So I took a picture of her while she was singing. And then Allie Lynn McAdams, the CEO of the department store McAdams Fashions and More. And founder of the McAdams Adoption Foundation. She's doing a snow angel. And then I made this sim for doing some ice skating in January. And then for Valentine's Day, we got Valentina standing in front of the flower shop. And then it was anniversary time. And Penny and Helena got on the cover for the first anniversary issue, wearing a different dress. And the story for this one is she's at a department store trying that on. And Beatrice, always on the hunt for photo opportunities, saw her and took this picture as she was smiling at herself, and then asked if it was okay if she had it, and and offered the cover and all that. And then for May, we have May Prescott for Mother's Day, baking a cake for her child, because, hey, nothing says Mother's Day like, the birthday of your child. I mean, that's how it happens, right? And then Katrina just out by the waterfall in Henford. And then I was starting to branch out a little bit. So, hey, what if we stop focusing on the ages and all that so much? And this lady was smiling while reading a book. That's something that Beatrice would notice. And then Tess Schaefer here, she just got adopted by that. She didn't get adopted, but she had switched to. Actually, she did just get adopted, but she was part of the foundation, and Allie Lynn adopted her. And then later on, Tess becomes the manager of the foundation. As an adult. But here she is. She's, going to a new school as just a, quote, normal kid now, not an orphan. And then we got Dahlia having a cup of cider for fall. Supriya carving a pumpkin for October. And then this young lady here sending away to see if she can go to college. Just, got a nice holiday fire for December here. Well, it doesn't have to be on the holiday, but still, Clara and her holiday fire. I think that's at one of the parks with the fireplace. And then Nancy out for New Year's. Jenna making a snow pal for February. And then second anniversary, where Penny has reshaped her hair into a little bit more of a regular bob, but she's still keeping it short at the time before she grew it out. And then flash forward to current year, where everything's all cluttered up after the merger, and here, let me fix that, because I actually got some more. We got our current cover to add to that. Yep. And we're back to simplifying the covers without all the clutter. And that's the issue that we're currently working on. The June 2008 wedding-themed issue. Hey, Daniel. That's all right. Anybody likes truck driving games? Daniel's got lots of them there. Lots of videos. And he's also got old school, was it 18 Wheels of Steel games and stuff, and some sports stuff. So yeah, we're working on this issue. I'm kind of glad I didn't force the wedding to this episode because, when I thought about it, I usually like to have these flashback type, you know, episode 100 is like a catch-up episode. Episode 50 or 150 is a catch-up episode. We kind of rehash what's going on. So I'm gonna try not to overdo it, but at the moment, in the main building, we have Caroline Diamond, our food writer. Her wife is with her, Brooke Water Creek, over here in the green shirt. We have Beth Berkenshire, our hair and beauty writer, who is apprenticing at a salon to actually get her cosmetology license. Over here, we have our engaged couple, Wally and Misty. Misty is our romance, wellness, and sex writer and all that. And that is when I say we were going to have a wedding. I'm aiming for episode 211 for their wedding. My reason is, it was episode 11 when they met. And then on episode 23, it just happened to be February 11th. So, if we have their wedding on episode 211, hey, that's 200 episodes since they met. And it's got that 211 theme going, too. Not only that, but it gives me a chance to finish all the planning I have for it, because I want to do it big. Whether the game cooperates with me or not, I want it to at least look like a big wedding. I want to figure out how to make it look like as many people as possible came to the wedding, even if I have to trap some of them somehow. And we got Cody, Cody Polar, our photographer, is currently in the house. Now, when we left off last night, yesterday was a short episode because I worked until 9:30 and then had to work at 7 a.m. this morning. So I couldn't do a really long stream last night. It was only an hour and 50 minutes. But story-wise, the reality of it, these two have only known each other for like 2 months now. And they're engaged. And talking about, when they should get married and setting a date and let's go ahead and watch that. Figure out what we did. Okay, so after a while, I had them leave the house, and they both went to Sweedad. I have no clue if I'm saying that right or not, and I really don't care, but it's Sweedad and the Marada, whatever it's called. The Love Struck town. But we didn't go in there. Jocelyn happened to be in there, but so what I was aiming for all day yesterday when I was trying to come up with the idea for this episode was I wanted them to go for a walk somewhere. Walk on a beach or something, sit on a park bench. I lucked out. I lucked out because I even made a comment on it. I'm going to go warm up my coffee before we do this, but I was looking for just somewhere where they could walk together. Hell, just normal walking, because they always make them run, and I even, like, I'm about to be yelling about that too in the game. But we'll do this when I come back. Um, just a note to anybody who's out there. I don't work till 3 o'clock tomorrow. I mean, it's supposed to be my day off, but I'm working because we're shorthanded. But this episode is potentially going to go 12 hours. So it's like an all-nighter. So I'm going to do whatever I'm doing. I'm probably not doing any truck driving in this episode, so it's going to be all game stuff and flashbacks and whatever I'm doing, but I'll be right back, okay? So, um, let me, I'm going to type that really quick into the episode. I'm going to do it on the computer, though. So. I think that's too long. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, this is what we did yesterday. I'm going to reload that because that looks crappy all of a sudden. Or maybe it looked crappy to begin with. I don't know. Oh, now you're going to slow. So, as I was mentioning a minute ago, I was looking for a way to have them just walk somewhere together, along a beach, along a path. I had no clue I was about to stumble upon the thing I wanted. So, my commentary is kind of ironic with this. I don't know, like maybe hold hands? I said walk. Why do they give you the option to jog if they're just going to end up running? I mean, like, you can either jog or you can walk, but we're going to jog anyway. Oh, now you're going to slow down? Okay, I don't know, like maybe hold hands? I must have saw that before that. Where's the part where I saw that and clicked on it? I wish there was like an option to just like since this path goes around here, to be like. Okay,
asking you shall receive.
Call me dumb. I just found what I was about to talk about. I said walk. Why do they give you the option to jog if they're just going to end up running? I mean, like, you can either jog or you can walk, but we're going to jog anyway. Oh, now you're going to slow down? Could you, I don't know, like maybe hold hands?
I apologize if there's any audio issues or whatever when I'm watching the older videos. So we're watching what happened yesterday in episode 199. This is our romance writer and the handyman that came over to install grab bars in her shower. Back in episode 11, back in February when I the series was still new. They're currently engaged and about to start planning a wedding. And I've got him walking around the pond. Okay. So we will be skipping around a little bit to get to the parts where I was actually doing stuff. Okay. And then I had him walk up there.
Never mind the damn music.
Yeah, they can't like just sit there, you know? Or how does she want to start this?
Thanks, Daniel.
What does she want to say to him? Or how does she want to start this?
Congrats on your 400 trucking videos. That's a lot of videos.
So I didn't have no drama classes or nothing, you know? Well, it's not easy getting into character and all that when you're not. I didn't have no drama classes or nothing, you know? Yeah, well, you call yourself a storytelling gamer, so you better get on with it. So I don't have a script or anything. That's the thing. When I do these things, I'm talking as if I'm having a conversation and the words are just coming. So that's why I'm fighting with myself over this. But she's something about, you know, she just got like this kind of sums it up. I mean, the way she's looking right now, and he's just back there, just you know, I don't know. He's probably just taking in the moment. You know, he just walked around the pond with her, and he just kind of, you know, in the moment. And she's gonna start talking while she's standing here like this, not looking at him. going to say something like, I want to be careful with how I say this kind of stuff, though, if I say that, because, you know, she's got her insecurities and stuff. And we know that back when, because the way she was talking that night before she met him, you know, saying, you know, nobody's going to want her because she's fat, and, you know, and she's not fat, but I don't know what's been going on, but she must be working out or something, because she's not as wide as she used to be. She seemed to be a little wider before, so maybe well, just this many episodes, you know, I'm sure she's done swimming. You ever just coming back every time I come back to the house and somebody's always swimming? She's one of them. So she's slimmed down, and you know, and maybe that's part of, you know, her meeting him, where she just works out a lot all of a sudden. But mentally, she might be still thinking that she's, you know, not perfect. You know, it's, as somebody who I have the inferiority complex. I was born with it. I'm never good enough. You know, nobody wants me. So I empathize with her when she feels that way. She's wondering, you know, what is it about her? How did this happen? What, you know? Unfortunately, I can't. You know, when I unpause it and I try to have them have conversations and stuff, it never matches what the mood I'm trying to set. It really annoys me. And then they start pulling out the damn cell phones and all that crap, and I hate it. Let's try it this way. So, Wally, we got a wedding we need to plan. That is, if you're still wanting to plan one. Of course I do. What else would we be doing? Are you sure we're ready? you sure it's not too soon? I mean, what is it about me that you want to marry? I mean, you can't tell me I'm the only one who ever gave you a flirtatious look while you were working on somebody's shower. Well, I've always expected somebody might be doing that stuff because you hear stories, you know, you know, the MTV things and all that. They always got some milkman or plumber or something getting hit on by the ladies. And, I half expected it to happen, but honestly, if they was looking at me like that or doing any flirting, I was trying hard not to notice, or I just didn't. I was so busy doing my job that I just didn't seem to notice. So, what did you notice about me? Why did I matter? Well, I don't think you were really flirting with me. I think you just seemed like you were just talking. I mean, you asked a lot of questions about you know, do people get them grab bars and all that. And, you weren't really asking any flirty questions, but I don't know. There's something about the way you were looking at me. And the way you still look at me. Well, remember how I asked you to marry me and you said yes, and then you cooled it? And then it wasn't long after that you asked me, are we rushing? Are we rushing this? I don't think there's really a right answer for that. Some people take forever to get married. Some get married right away. Some have family telling them they shouldn't, and they go and do it anyway. I don't know what they do. I think it only matters what we're doing. So you think I'm the one for you? There's nobody else you're gonna find? Well, if there was somebody else, they would have to be absolutely perfect. Like an actual angel that's perfect. That's the only way they're gonna top your perfection. There ain't nobody else. Don't you think this is going too fast? Misty? I don't care how soon it is or how long it is, but if there comes that day that you're standing looking at me and somebody's asking us if we take each other, I'm saying I do. But do we really know each other? We haven't even had an argument. What about when money gets tight? Or plans don't go the way we want them to go? You know, are you happy in your job? Are you going to want to do a different job? What happens if one of us has to move? What? No, I don't think we've really discussed that yet. I suppose that's one of the challenges of a relationship. That we're we're going to have to face. I don't care if we got to go to counselors. I don't care what kind of help we need. I want to fight the good fight. I don't want to be alone. There's no one else I want to be with. Do you really enjoy coming to the office with me? Well, it's a nice office. You got really friendly coworkers. They seem to like me. They all seem to like you. I haven't. I don't recall being bored there. There's always something to do. We did them cooking things, and I've liked learning how to write them articles. I don't know what I want to write about yet, but I'd like to maybe write some articles someday. Maybe I could write for some handyman magazine or something. Maybe something about travel. But yes, I enjoy being there, and I'm really happy that that's where you're at. I love being with you. What about my mom? I don't think I've had any issues with your mom. She seems to like me. Has she told you any different? She kind of reminds me of you, but different. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. What'd you think of my family? Well, I mean this. I mean this in the nicest way possible. But you got a nice bunch of characters there. Yeah, you're right there. That's my family. Look, I'm not going anywhere. unless you're planning on calling something off or running away at the altar. I'm going to be there whenever you want it to be. And no matter when it is, and whether it happens before then or after, I'm going to fight the good fight with you. We're going to have them arguments. We're going to have the good times and the bad times. None of that's going to ever make me love you any less. So what kind of wedding do you want? I want whatever kind makes you happy. I figured you'd say that. I don't care what kind it is. If you wanted to go right now and do it, just the bare minimum, I would. You want the big whole shebang with everybody? I'll do that too. And anywhere in between. All I know is I can tell when you look at me. When you look at me like that, nothing else matters. I don't remember them kissing like I told them to do. Oh, is that what? Oh, okay. I had no idea that was a video game. I mean, come on now. That's like, you're quick drawing like RoboCop or something. Banana peels. Yeah. Like, I don't care if I slip on a banana peel while we getting married. I'm still gonna say I do. Well, we just have to make sure nobody's eating any bananas near our wedding.
Calm down, buddy.
I apologize, but I think it's probably a good time to, because
And that's where I finished it. Because I had to stop the episode and go to bed last night. So she expressed her doubts and all that, and it's like, is it too soon? Or, I mean, it's only been 2 months. The funny thing about that is, in episode 23, that's when Wally proposed to her in episode 23. That's the episode that Caroline met Brooke. They're already married, and they have 4 newborn babies. So, Misty over here having cold feet about the 2-month thing. Well, these two is, they're a non-stop train. Okay, I'm pouring what's left of my crackers into a bowl. I've been putting my crackers in a bowl lately because it's less noisy. It's like I make one bit of noise and then not as much. I especially was doing that while I was playing the trucking game because it's too hard trying to drive a truck. And thanks for the congrats there, Daniel, on the subs. And thank you to those who are one of the 206. Although technically Daniel is 2 of them. So, thank you for being 2 of them. Daniel's putting in overtime there. Y'all got some work to do if you wanna watch my videos more than Daniel's watched them. So, this should resume with them standing there kissing. Or at least take us to the thing where we choose who we're playing. So let's, I think next up, I'm going to flip through my little intro book thing real quick. Okay. Yeah, so we got the Once Thriving, Now Struggling Fashion magazine. And as always, my disclaimer page. Anything that I've got on here with that sounds like an article. I got the thing about eating peas. I got the thing about hitting the punching bags. Like, anything that could possibly hurt somebody, like taking vitamins or whatever. Like, these are fake articles. Even if I've Googled stuff, you need to do your own research before you go doing what I'm saying. I'm not an expert on anything. I could be wrong. So, we're just going to go through this really quick, even though I've already kind of done this. Let's, welcome to Beauty Magazine, the Sims 4 story of a once thriving, now struggling fashion magazine. Our story takes place in the year 2008. At that time, the magazine is 10 years old. First issue featuring Penny Pizzazz was for March 1998. Beatrice Ullbright created Beauty as a magazine that was about individual beauty and beautiful things or places, not just models or celebrities. Her early issues had simple, clean covers without all the clickbait-type titles. Her cover models were a wide range of people. Some were models or actresses, while some were everyday people of different ages. In 2004, a large publishing company run by Simon Barnes called Regency Publishing acquired Beauty's publisher, Chambers Publishing, as well as Cloud9 Publishing. Simon called Beatrice and Blush and Bloom magazines Iama Oldervich and Faison Beach into his office for a meeting. He stated that due to Beauty having more sales, it would survive as the title, while the content of Blush and Bloom would be folded into it. Beatrice would then be editor-in-chief, with Iama and Faison working under her. The last 4 years have been tough. The new magazine has struggled to grow in sales. The two staffs did not gel well. And then I went through and was, in the intro, I show the covers again that we've already looked at earlier. And then I've got the rival covers. Blush and Bloom, which is now part of our magazine. It's got the clickbait titles on it. Red Carpet, Fabs and Fabes, or Fails. Fabs and Fails, that's like do's and don'ts. lose 10 pounds in 10 days without skipping snacks. Beauty product reviews. Your new favorite sex positions that he'll love too. Long hair is in, but is it right for you? Because they're always doing that. Every time they have a hair article about long hair, it's like, long hair is in, but then they got some snobby stylist talking about, yeah, well, only if it looks this way. Or not past this length, or, you know. Or it has to have layers, or you know. Anyway. And then we got Judith Ward on the cover. Judith Ward shines at the accolades. And then we have Gloria's Guide, the Statements of Fashion, which is this one makes all the sales. This is like the Macy's of the fashion magazines in this story. Then, while there's no title, I don't have any article names on here yet, but you just have to imagine that this has a bunch of articles all over it. Fashion Passion is a magazine that Iama Oldervich has gone and started now that she's been fired from beauty. Faison Revista is Faison Beach's new magazine. And that translates basically, you know, Faison or fashion. And then magazine translates to revista. So, it's like fashion magazine. And then we have Poise and Polish. The former employees of Blush and Bloom that either did not come to work for Beatrice for the merger, or did not want to come to work for Beatrice for the merger, got together and they started up Poise and Polish with a different publisher. And of course, you know, there's, you know, you just have to pretend that I've got some. There are article titles all over these magazines. I didn't come up with them. And then we have Paragon, that, in my story, I call her Siobhan. I don't care if it's pronounced Shaban or any of that other stuff. In my story, she's Siobhan. She started her own magazine. And then Holly Glam is run by Nancy Landgrab and her publishing company, which could be either a money laundering thing or a front for something else, or just a way for her to get money. But you know, now that she's got all the money, she's, you know, hey, I'm rich, I've got a magazine, you know, that type of thing. Okay. So, as I've mentioned, she recently fired the other two, and she's ready to take back control of her magazine. But Simon Barnes called her into a meeting and said she's got 3 months to get the sales up, because he's planning on buying some other magazines and publishers and downsizing again. And only the ones that are going to have the sales are going to be surviving. It might only be one magazine with all the rest of them folded into it, or the others could just go away. Whatever he decides. But we only got a couple of months to make it happen. But at the same time, at that meeting, she asked him, look, if you're going to get rid of my magazine anyway, can I just have it and take it to a different publisher? If I can find one that you haven't bought up yet? And he didn't say no. So there's a slight chance that could happen. But she would have to find a publisher. Or somehow publish the thing herself. But she's been diagnosed with cancer and she's been taking vacation time. She hasn't told anybody at the magazine that she's got cancer. Nobody knows that she's battling cancer. She just had time off. She does occasionally visit the magazine. One, because, the game keeps bringing her by. And then, story-wise, she's coming by like once or twice a month to check in with, how things are going. Is the thing ready to print? Are you ready to start the next one? That type of thing. It's like, she might be gone for like a week at a time and just come in for like a 5-minute how's it going session. We have Jocelyn Lattimore here. She is both our managing editor and the deputy editor-in-chief, which are the job titles that Iama and Phasion had. She was a college intern that was never into fashion or beauty. She did the internship for college. She impressed Beatrice with how well she did and how much workload she could handle. Beatrice, after butting heads with the former 2 senior staff members, fired them. And after firing one of them, offered Jocelyn the job. I was like, look, I realize you're just out of college, and you're brand new to this, but I think you can handle the job, and there's nobody else I want. And then a little bit later, she fired the other one and said, hey, Jocelyn, you've been doing great at what you've been doing. Can you take on this other role, at least until you either hire somebody to help you out, or if we need to, we'll get somebody else. But I think you can handle both jobs for now, and I will pay you both salaries. So it's like right out of college, she's got 2 top jobs at a magazine. She was going to be a regular, news journalist. She didn't know nothing about beauty and all that. She wasn't necessarily a tomboy, but she wasn't, the prom queen either. She'd dress up if she had somewhere to go, but, magazines were something that, unless she's sitting in a waiting room, she's not really looking at them. But recently, because of her job and how she takes things seriously, and she expects herself to do her job. I mean, she's in charge of hiring and firing. That includes herself. She needs to know how to do her job, or else she'll fire herself. So she's started to, do research on old magazines and things and fashion and design and I had her do the style influencer career, the other branch that Dana didn't do. And then recently, when Penny's article hit the newsstands, and then it was mentioned on the local news, the sales for the April issue started to climb. And Simon Barnes was trying to call Beatrice into the office, but she wasn't answering. So he called her in and met her for the first time. And she basically was like, "You're right, we need to get the sales up. That's what I'm trying to do. If I have anything to do with it, I'm going to get the sales up." Dana Frost is our fashion editor. She's basically, she's in her 40s and she's a walking midlife crisis at all times. Some sort of midlife crisis at all times. She doesn't even look like this anymore. Now she looks like that. And actually, it goes even further because she's wearing the white dress with all the hearts all over it. It's funny because she doesn't have a bunch of extra traits. I think I'd have to play her a little while because I only recently turned them the self-discovery thing back on. I'm going to try to make this a long story short. She's a fashion editor, writer, insider. She knows people and models and celebs. She has always been able to get into the VIP areas. She is the main scout when it comes to finding the cover models. She is in her 40s, just a bit younger than Beatrice. Longtime friend of Bee's. Has written for several magazines. She is a workaholic and always at some stage of a midlife crisis. Within the last few years here, she had been so busy that she had not visited any family for at least 2 years. No holidays, birthdays, anything. Her sister lives in her sister lived in Arizona with her husband and newborn baby. And her parents, I believe, were over in New York. I think that's what I was going with. She didn't go to the sister's wedding. She wasn't there when the baby was born. Recently, she was going to make up for it. She had some time off from work. She had purposely got the time off from all the jobs and things she was doing She had a whole weekend off. She was going to go to Arizona for her niece Sydney's first birthday party. She had a plane ticket. She was about to go. Living in San Myshuno, and an earthquake struck. And there was damage at the airport that caused her flight and all the other flights to be canceled. And then there was also problems with, like, the bus place and all that, too. And there was, like, they shut down the travel for, like, a day or so. It's like, because they wanted emergency crews to be able to get in and not be battling the traffic. So she wasn't able to go. Well, it turns out that it could have been a worse tragedy if she was there. But her mother, father, sister, and brother-in-law all died from toxic smoke and stench after the oven caught on fire. They put the fire out, but there was a part inside the oven that when it melted and exposed, the thing that was melting and all that, the rubber and all that, the toxic fumes were just too much for them and knocked them all out. And they died from it. The baby and the nanny were in the nursery room with the door closed. And the nanny, because he had special, CPR training and all that, the proper emergency training, got the baby out safely. Dana was kind of busy, and there was a call from her dad that she didn't get. But a few days later, she was in the hallway of the apartment, about to get her mail, about to get the telegram or news or whatever of her family's passing. And she's literally like opening that up when behind her, stepping off the elevator, is the nanny and the baby. And surprise, your family's dead, you're adopting this baby, at least temporarily. Currently, Dana learned that she was currently the only known living relative of her niece. A few weeks later, after the downstairs neighbors kept complaining that there was noise upstairs, it wasn't really her, it was the other neighbors that lived next to and above her. Because it's that split apartment where they both have a half of those two floors. And those other ones are always noisy. The one with, was it Miko or whatever, Milo or whatever, Mila, the pink-haired lady, and then the other two that live there. Yeah, they were making too much noise all the time, but Dana got blamed for it and got evicted. So she packed up the baby and moved to a house in the country in California. So, in the movie Baby Boom, this house exists in Vermont. And in reality, this house is in Vermont. The town of Peru, Vermont. I've looked at it on the map before with y'all. I might as well do it again. Here's the town of Peru, right over here by this. It's a long driveway here, but plop that down. Okay, normally we can I don't know what. Okay, this is pissing me off. I'm usually able to. What do they catch me doing this and decide they don't want me zooming in on this anymore? Okay, this is weird. It just really is weird. Anyway, it's back there. Wow. I am at the right spot, aren't I? Yeah, I must have. They must have noticed the activity or something or whatever and decided, oh, we can't have him looking up that driveway. That's okay. Oh, the other thing, I forget exactly where it's at, but I Googled it one day. If you ever seen the movie Funny Farm with Chevy Chase, that house is somewhere over in this area. It's only like a half-hour drive this direction. It might even be over this way. It's something where it like goes like this and then back like a road this way. So, anyway. But yeah, she moved to this house in rural California to grow apples. Beth Berkshire. Her father has never been supportive of anybody wanting to do any kind of job, and always like, you can't make money doing this, can't make money doing that. You can't be a hairdresser, you won't make money. Well, she got through college, became a journalist, and is now apprenticing at a salon. She was keeping that a secret until recently, when her mother also fed up with being told, you shouldn't have a job or whatever, or listening to the way he talked to Beth all the time, all of a sudden happened to, by chance, get a receptionist job at the same salon, and then they were both hiding a secret from the father. But recently some things happened, and they all made up, and Beth has a brand new sister, and there's no more secrets, and the dad is like come to terms with why he was acting that way, because his own father did it to him. He wanted to be an artist, and you can't make money being an artist, and blah blah blah. Sweet Caroline Diamond, our food editor, has married Brooke Water Creek. She's got the 4 brand new babies together, and there they are. Here's Timothy, the nanny from Arizona, who has now moved over, after coming and spending time with Dana and coming to the office and all that. He got to know them, and, he's looking for a nanny job, so he's helping them out. Now, after going to the romance festival, he got together with the guru, Natasha, and he's living with her. Brooke recently met her long-lost sister, Genesis, and she's in town helping watch the babies. The story goes that Brooke's mother, Dorothy, is from Tamarang, or, somewhere in Asia, and was an orphan in, an orphanage type thing. And at least twice, she was sexually assaulted, resulting in pregnancies. Both of these children are results of those pregnancies. Genesis is a little bit older. Because Dorothy was still a teen and not eligible to leave the house as an adult yet, Genesis was taken away from her without saying where and who and how and what. Well, it happened again, and Brooke was the next baby, but by then, Dorothy was old enough to leave as an adult and was able to raise Brooke as her own. And recently, Genesis has found out and come back into their lives and all that stuff. And of course, Misty here, our our romance and sex and wellness writer, who we just showed earlier, having her conversation with Wally for about engagement, and then they did the cooking together article. Then we have Cassandra Elaine Powers, our fitness writer. She's named after 2 ABBA songs and a fitness chain from the 80s. I named her Cassandra and Elaine, and then I was randomly trying to pick a last name, and either the first or second one, or whatever it was, came up Powers. Well, Elaine Powers was a fitness chain in the 80s. So, the character I'm making into my fitness editor got named Elaine Powers. Cassandra Elaine Powers. And then for her mother, we chose another ABBA song, Carrie. So, Cassandra's our fitness writer. She focuses so much on fitness because she believes that her mother, Carrie, has been overeating for years in sadness and gloom and, over mourning her father's death. In reality, her mother's health is okay. She does overeat, but the doctors all say that she also gets some exercise and isn't really gaining weight from it. She's just big to start with. But her father died from a heart attack, and she worries that her mom may too. Carrie goes to the doctor regularly and told she's healthy. Recently, at a gym, while researching new articles, Cassandra met Marcus Flex, and they've been dating and got engaged. And then Cassandra got tired of Marcus not showing up for romance festivals and whatnot, and his flirtatious ways, and she called it off. And Marcus, I put him through the ringer trying to teach him all the romance skills and all that, and trying to change him, and then he asked her again at the next romance festival, and they're engaged again. So here they are. Here's Carrie and Cassandra and Marcus. And then Cody Polar is our photographer. That's Kodak Polaroid. And her mother, Nico, or Nikon. She grew up in Chestnut Ridge. They rescue and rehab horses. Not for breeding or selling purposes, but for, saving them. They might do like the rehoming fee type thing, but they're not trying to make like money at it. They got enough to live comfortably over there. Sedona is her grandmother, Nico is her mother, and then her father is the horse vet in another house. And that's kind of a takeoff of the baby boom thing too, but he hasn't. I don't think I plan on having him like meet Dana. So even though I have a horse vet, he's not supposed to be Dana's love interest. If you've watched a certain movie that I've already mentioned earlier, that's kind of a spoiler, but it's a movie from the 80s, okay? I'm sorry if I'm spoiling it. And Cody's on this horse over here. The grandmother's in the middle. And here's her mother on that horse. I don't have... I don't have a picture of the father at the moment. Have you guys met him at all? Cody. If we click on Cody and her family. Well, anyway, there he is. He's the doctor. Ow. Okay, so I think that covers for the most part that covers everybody. The other part is the truck simulator stuff. When I play American Truck Simulator, that character is Colt Cooper. I'm not sure if we have anybody that knows him. Because I've been not really trying to have anybody meet him. But he is the brother of Charlie Chambers, our former publisher. In the game, in American Truck Simulator, he's currently been driving around Missouri and Iowa and that area as part of when those two DLCs came out in April and then just now in July for Iowa. And he is working for the 4-2 printing company, which has decided to start making a newspaper. And he's like delivering the newspapers to the stores and whatnot, and bringing back the waste papers and the ones that didn't sell. And so for that purpose, 4-2 Print is a publishing company. There's Dorothy, the mother. Dorothy with the rainbow? Yeah, Dorothy with the rainbow. I don't remember if, when I made her, if I was even thinking about that. That might have just been a random name, I don't remember, but yeah, Dorothy with the rainbow shirt. Oh. I think that's the one that was at the, when we were doing the cakes the other day at the Granville Theater, that was bothering us in the basement and wouldn't go home. I didn't realize there was another vampire. Might have to kill her off. Okay. I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs, get my coffee warmed up, and we'll figure out what we're doing next now that I've rehashed everything. Because we still have several hours available for me to do stuff. First thing I'll do is I'll probably get the headphones on my ears to see if the Tigers are losing again or not. I'll be right back. Ooh. Okay, so now that we have established all this, whatever, we've flashbacked and all that. We'll start getting back into the wedding stuff here. I think maybe before I go any further with them, I don't want to lose this moment here, though. I want this to stay where it's at. So let's go to my testing game or something. I want to try something. So I want to see what I can do with a wedding. And just fiddle around with it. You know this is going to take a while, right? Oh yeah, we got a lot of these to scroll. Think you'll ever delete any of these? Well, it takes forever to do it. Rocky 1, Rocky 2, Rocky 3. August 1st, 2018. Yep. Where'd my testing family go? Maybe it's the one. Well, here, let's play this one and see what we got going on. Okay, there's the testers. Alright, so... how do we want to do this? Well... oh, that's right. I think I was in the fairy world or whatever. She's like an actress that is doing a show or a movie that's, you know, yeah, she's like living with these all the different occults and they become ghosts. That's before I realized that you can actually turn them into ghosts in Create a Sim now. You just have to choose their cause of death. Okay. Damn it! This is totally not what I wanted to do. I mean, it's what I want to do, but like, you're not going to let me edit the damn relationships. I can't do anything about this. Well, actually, yeah, you can do something about this. What? So she's a young adult.
Alupaz? My Alupaz! Skiba you move. Hinna prep. Oh! Kampala see. It will say. Till Blankula. Partner's a tort. Oh, Zatord.
Look, I realize you're just testing for this, but you still have to look like something that's... Barf in me bag? Well, you go barf in somebody else's bag, dude. Alright, Sarah's engaged to Morgan. And this is just for testing purposes. I want to test a wedding. So I guess that means somebody's got to bake a cake. Or something, but... they need to know somebody, too. Yeah. Or you know, somehow we have to have... you know, we got to figure out how many people we can invite to the wedding when we've already got 8 Sims in the house. And once we get a certain amount of people here, can we trap them and then have more come? So is this 15 total? We'll do the. We know there's the. The Windenburg? No, it's San Myshuno. Really?
Hey, nice Warbo.
Dude, you don't need to dress like a Western Mountie, okay? Okay, you really need to get that hat off. So apparently that's the masculine one. Okay, is that supposed to be instead of throwing the rice or the bird seed? Oh, wait, there's throwing rice. Yeah, I was told, like they're trying to replace the throwing the rice with like using bird seed instead because the rice like ain't good for the birds. Well, this would be it's not really at the ceremony though. You can do that afterward. Well, let's see if they throw the rice. Now, am I able to... change the date for that? No, we're not going to like automatically start the thing, are we? Yeah, we're already here. God damn it. Really? The whole point was to test inviting people. Well, okay, we're going to test this wedding. Well, is she the only one that doesn't, because I thought we gave her a job. Now, where's Sarah at? Okay, you still over here. I have no idea who's supposed to do what. Yo, stop with the freaking telescope. Oh well, we don't get any music. Hey, is it time to announce the engagement? I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Get going, punk. Hey. And of course, I don't have my testing cheats on, so I can't fix these problems with the. The hell is this crap? Get out of here with that. No, I haven't. I have not opened that. It would help if when you gather at the back of the aisle, you don't gather in the way of everybody. What? I don't think you're supposed to be doing that. I think you're supposed to aren't you supposed to be like on one side, unless that's only for the ones of honor. What? Can't you both go at the same time? Just get your arse up there. You, get up there. And don't be sitting down when you get there, because you're like, hi. Hi, I'm the dude with the suit. Yeah. Hi. Help, I'm hungry. We don't have any cake. Damn it. Alright. Let's, did the other one just not come? Are you all paying attention? Get this crap out of here. Hello, are we going to do this or what? Is this thing actually broken? Should we just light the fireworks and go home? So are you going to take that loser or what? Like, I mean, you know, I don't know what you see in that guy. I mean, it's as if he appeared out of thin air. Can we... Hello, can you get your ass up here? Or did we already do this? Because you didn't exactly get your butt up here. Are we really renewing our vows when you didn't do anything? Fine, get your ass up here and kiss her. You'd think they'd pop something up and be like they're having their first kiss. Because that was their first kiss. Hey, can you, I don't know, bring the rings up here? Is that part of the thing? I mean, at least the flower girl, you know, threw the frickin' flowers down. Oh no, he's got it in his pocket. He doesn't. What do we need a ring bearer for?
Tripna.
Hey, it was nice to meet you.
Bazoo whipped in a bit. Washinoi Lonkas. Hooray. Coinji. What needs to be? Bravo. Winnow.
Yeah, so that totally sucks. All right. All right. I'm gonna have to test this in the current game, or let me load one. That's not that one. Let's try with actual conditions. Because in this one, we've got all the family and everybody knows everybody. Let's have you bring a cake. All right. So where's the how do you set the time? Okay, it says they've had this. Okay, we did do the okay. Now I see that. That means we have done that one. I don't know what episode it was, but we did do at least a bronze level engagement dinner. Damn it. So it has to be somebody that well, okay, I guess we gotta invite somebody then. We never did. Okay, so when we get there, we have to ask these people to do the thing. Is this in addition to the ones who are already marked, though? Because, oh, there she is. Gotta ask her. Now, what about the people that... I mean, first of all, where's your mother? There she is. Okay, and him, and her. One more. Did we invite the spouse? Are we supposed to invite Wally? I mean, if we don't invite Wally, does he not come? Oh, there she is. I was gonna say, do you tell me we don't know Beatrice? We better know Beatrice. Oh. Oh, okay, that's where you do that. Is everybody pretty much gathering here? Well, Neil wasn't invited. This is not going to be the actual wedding. This is only testing. Oh, that's right. I made it 6 a.m., not midnight. So basically, what I'm figuring out here is we gotta track down the people and ask them to do the jobs before we set the plan completely in motion. But let's see what happens if we get there and then try to ask them. Well, isn't that fun? Good thing I saved it. Come on. Oh, Wally's not here currently in this save file.
Klarna, Manovi, Tips, Cheney, Crystal, Naka.
Okay. Okay. Alright, I need a flower pal and I need a ring bearer. How about you pick a ring bearer and Wally can pick the flower pal. Well, the problem is, like, I don't know if a kid's gonna show up if it's a school day. And of course, you got the ones that are supposed to go to work. This is a test, so... Oh, she's already here. You know, I could always change up who's doing what for the real thing. I just want them added. Hey, Natasha, you gonna get your butt here anytime soon? Because, you know, we really needed you to show up. Now it's gonna be like, oh, she's sleeping. Because you're the guru that we proposed in front of at the Romance Fest. And then that leaves Flower Pal for you. For now.
Oh, Yibs, Yibs at Yibs. Oh, Shemani yo Yim.
Okay, let's get Wally in here because we need to be controlling him. Maybe get Sylvia over here too. Oh no, she's already invited. Yeah, I know, but let's get household members added. I think the only way that would work is if you have it at the house, and then I think it might cut off. It might cut off how many you can invite. I think they just have a limit of 15 or 15, including your sim and the thing and whatever, like. All right, getting close to finding out. All right, I'm gonna go warm up my coffee and then we'll find out what happens. So basically what I'm thinking is what we're doing right now, it's like Misty's dreaming, either Misty's dreaming about it or Caroline's dreaming about this, like, you know, like, you know, dreaming about how the wedding's gonna go and trying to figure out how to plan a good wedding, and you know, losing sleep over it. And then when she does sleep, it's having these dreams about how it's going right or wrong. Um, okay. We're going to pick a different thing so that it's not like the official one. Let's find something goofy. A fairy outfit? Yeah, let's go with that. Hmm. Lost again. Oh, tigers, what is your problem? Well, glad I didn't listen to that while I was trying to do this. Well, okay, well, she's not going to have a chance to edit the other thing because we already. I think it's too late now. Oh, wait, there. Okay, never mind. We're already in the thing. Alright.
Pusha Blanco. Ooh.
All right. Um. Well, you're supposed to. You better pick all the people that are supposed to come. Anybody who's, I swear to God, if we get there and they're not coming, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, but where's everybody else? Oh man, and then why the hell do you say up to that many people and there's only this many fracking chairs? The hell? The hell kind of wedding it? Alright, well, get this tree out of my way. Alright, where do we put the cake?
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta get some music going or something because I'm having a hard time. Yeah, I'm just having a hard time. Oh, come on. Alright. Oh, joy, the little of. Alright, well, I'm just gonna stay here until I see whether or not everybody's showing up. Where's the rest of my Sims? Oh, there we go. Whoa, on the radio. I don't know why they say up to 15 Sims when they don't show up. Hey, I gave y'all specific sides to sit on. You know, it'd be nice if y'all would stop moving around. That's really the one you're supposed to be wearing, too, isn't it? Not. It'd be nice if they had, like, the wedding party up here or something. You don't even have... None of these are the people that are supposed to be doing this. I mean, hell, I don't even know if I have the ones that I'm supposed to have here. Well, first of all, Marcus isn't here, as usual. Big surprise. So we don't have Wally's Sim of Honor. We got Caroline here, but she's not on here. Do I disband the group? Yeah, well, you did it wrong. Where are the people that are supposed to be? Why do you say up to 15 cents? I mean, are they at work? Are they, but I don't know. Are they? Jocelyn, sit your ass down. Sit down. You're not even... What the... Yeah, I can see where people are really upset with this. This is bullshit. Sit down. Oh, great. We got no efficient. So, all right, no, stop. Stop. We're not going to actually do this if it's not right. Testing or not, we're not doing this if it's not right. So, How many people did we end up with here? Two, 4, 7, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17. So we got 17 people. I mean, that's a lot of people if I can just get it to work. I mean, has everybody showed up that we want except for the official people? I mean, even then, I think they showed up. We just don't have them assigned. Sim of Honor. We had you as Flower or well, you were either the Flower or the Ring, and then Valentina was the other one. She's missing. Nice and flowing down. Someone left the cake out in the rain. I don't take it off and take it, 'cause it took so long to bake it. And I never had that recipe again. Oh no. So we got some of his family. We got Horace, his dad. We got, I believe that's his mom. His sister or niece, whoever this is, sister. That's his niece. Flowing down, someone left the cake out in the rain. I don't take it off and take it, 'cause it took so long to bake it. And I never have that recipe again. Oh no. I can't do that. Yeah, you can. Just not the same. Whatever. Well, you've never tried singing that before. No, I haven't. No, I've never tried singing that song before. Oh, sweet green ice and flowing down. Someone left the cake out in the rain. I know that I can take it, 'cause it took so long to bake it. And I'll never have that recipe again. Don't be leaving my cakes out in the rain, okay? Oh. Well, see, that's how we learn. Fantasize about your wedding. I wonder what my wedding will be like. Okay, so we can. I'm gonna save this so we can see what actually happened. To be like every other man. It's pouring. Alright, so there. Just take a couple of screenshots so we can see what happened. Simply shout. Enough is enough. I can't go on. Enough is enough. So, first things first is we make sure that we've got a venue that's definitely got plenty of seats. This is enough. Enough is enough. So, I mean, for the most part, we just got to get the people here. I mean, if we had those people show up and our official people were there, that would be a good wedding. Because I'm pretty sure I had all my main characters. And we had most, if not all, of Wally's family. So that's the main thing. I mean, Wally has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. Misty has 1. Misty has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then there's Dana and Beatrice and Jocelyn. That's 8. So 8 and 5 is 13. And then we need Natasha to be the officiant. That's 14. We don't need Haley coming. Did we count her mother? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Beatrice is 7. Dana is 8. Jocelyn is 9. So that's 9 plus the 5 is 14. Plus Natasha is 15. So that's within the 15 limit. If that means we can still have Wally and Misty. So Valentina was the other. And Marcus. Oh, I didn't count Cassandra either. So what matters is, I mean, we got to have them assigned before it happens. And I should probably have them asked before we plan the thing. Because I think that's what happened. I thought I could add them afterward, and it didn't add them afterward. Okay. So, yeah. So we'll have to remember that. Just make sure everything is planned out ahead of time. Don't be waiting till the last minute and trying to do things afterward. And hopefully I don't have to do the thing more than once. But the bottom line is they're going to frustrate me with getting up and moving back and forth and not going to the back of the aisle like they're supposed to. And I mean, for the most part, what I should probably have is well, the wedding party themselves, I should probably have in the household if I want to make sure that they're all attending. But I don't know. I mean, if I could just sort that stuff out, we're good. Well, in the meantime, you got the other things to do, right? Yeah. So we did the rehearsal dinner. We know we did that because I saw that trophy. So we're not going to do that again. We did the family gathering, but it didn't count as a family gathering. So we'll do another one. Now we have a family to gather. We'll see about making one of those count. Okay. Okay, you guys are still over at that thing. Okay. I'm gonna be a little bit less panicky about that now. But I'm gonna warm up my coffee again, because warming up my coffee is what I do. I'm not warming yours up though. I'm sorry. I mean, if I really had the option and I didn't have to leave my basement here, I would for you, but I'll at least go get mine warmed up, Settle up. Settle down. Settle down. Buddy, just settle down, okay? Lay down. Lay down. I just sat down. All these damn distractions all the time. Now I gotta let you out. That's what happens. I come home early because of the early damn days. Now I gotta let you out twice in one day. Because I fed you several hours ago now. Instead of just now, I fed you several hours ago. So now I gotta let you out. Again. Can I please just have a regular schedule? You're already doing it. Hold on. Watch it. Let go. No, go back. Buddy, go back here. You don't need to walk towards the front of the bed. You know, if you're half blind, I don't need you towards the front of the bed where you can't see. And if you're all the way blind, I don't need you doing it either. You know that? You know that? Okay. Very good. Okay. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, I was coming back from doing that, and I was gonna talk about how I came up with the idea for a wedding venue. Not necessarily that they're gonna use it, but so in real life, people always want to have an outdoor wedding. But there's a problem with that. Sometimes the weather happens. Well, I don't know if this is exactly where I wanted it to be, but then again, it could always be tiered. No, I don't want to do it tiered. Anyway, if you build one outside and then duplicate it and use the new glass walls, it would be like you're having an outdoor wedding, but it's indoors, so that, you know, instead of canceling a wedding because all of a sudden it's raining like crazy, you just move indoors. All right. Well, y'all get the idea. I'm a little bit too tired to mess with that right now. Okay, so we got that idea. Wow. What do I want to do now? What do I want to do? Other than try to stay awake. Okay. What do I want to do with these two? I want to stay awake without having to have the music going, but I can't. Buddy, can you lay down? Alright, I'm trying to have the get together. Family gathering. Oh man, play freaking music so I can stay awake. This just ain't working. Give me some music that matters. I'm really having a hard time doing this. Not if the music don't keep playing. This is supposed to be the family get. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I wish it would save the ones you've already clicked on. Now, sometimes that helps and sometimes that doesn't. Here, let's try to get all the people let's just try to get everybody. Or not. Oh. Well, I guess we don't need Valentina. Or maybe get rid of Natasha. Choose Valentina. And then... I don't think we want to do that at the pool because, well, I can build the things that we need, but I don't think they've got what I need there. Oh well. If it's messed up, it's messed up, right? Well, let's see how this does. Oh, sorry I didn't see that. First of all, you shouldn't be trying to leave links and stuff in my chat. I don't appreciate that. That's not really what we do, if you're new. Second of all, I didn't see the chat because every once in a while it closes on my cell phone. So I just looked over just now and the chat wasn't showing. Now I've got it opened again. And now I see that people were talking. As usual, every time I can't see the chat for whatever reason, there's people talking. And I don't want anybody coming into my channel talking about wanting to make art or banners and stuff. I don't like when people do that. That's advertising. I don't trust people that do that. You should come into somebody's chat and become part of the community first before you start wanting to advertise your stuff. Daniel's been here a long time. He's been in just about every video I've made. But if somebody's brand new, they shouldn't be trying to advertise stuff. You just shouldn't. Now, maybe that's 49-year-old me being an old fart, but no. That's troll behavior, spam troll behavior, and it's not acceptable in my chat. There's a right way and a wrong way to do things, and maybe I'm just old school, but I don't like when people do that, and you're not the first to do it. You know, there's only two things which I allow right away. I don't want anybody to post their link, but if they have a YouTube channel where they have Sims gameplay content, they can say, I have a YouTube channel with Sims gameplay content. And then people can click on your name and find it. Or they can search your name. But you don't put your link in my chat. Second, if you have a gallery name on here, I allow you to put your gallery name. And you could do the same in comments on a previous video or after this one's done. But it's rude to come in here and start dropping your advertisement for what you do. That's rude. Whether you're somebody who's legitimately doing that or you're a troll. Either way, that's rude. And that's the kind of thing that makes me have to turn on subscriber mode, and I don't want to have to do that. I mean, first of all, you know, that would be nice. I don't know if you have subscribed or not, but even then, sometimes trolls subscribe. Because what does it bother them whether they subscribe or not? Second of all, now, Daniel, I'm sorry that I didn't see your messages. The male character, now, tomorrow, I work 3 to 7, so if I'm streaming anything, it's going to be at least 8 something before I get started on here. I probably will be streaming because, you know, it's only a 4-hour day. I'll have had plenty of sleep to get through a 4-hour day. And I believe I start at 12 on the next day, Sunday. So I should be able to do a stream tomorrow night. Now let me see who showed up. Because here we are once again. It looks like only the people we're living with actually showed up. This is really annoying when it tells me I can have that many Sims. I mean, how many we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just the 8 here. Now, some of these did not come from the house, so all I can assume is, okay, the kid's probably gone to school, even though she hasn't technically gone yet. Somebody must have gone to work. But where's my 15 people? I'm trying to figure this stuff out. This is what I'm trying to do right now. Yeah. And I want it clear to anybody out there. I don't want any banners or any of that stuff. If I'm going to make something for my channel, I'm going to make it myself. I will teach myself how to do it, and I will do it. I appreciate the offer if you're a legitimate person doing that. But alright, the male character, I'm not really sure which one you were referring to. I mean, I don't have them all showing right now. This is Wally. He's the fiance of Misty. This is his dad, Horace. There's a theme going on here with Wally's family. The theme is characters from Hello, Dolly. Or the Wall-E movie with the robot. Because Wall-E, the robot, watches Hello, Dolly. And they use the music from it. So, we got Wall-E and Cornelius Hackle. Cornelius Hackle being the character played by Michael Crawford in Hello, Dolly. Michael Crawford also did Phantom of the Opera. He was the Phantom of the Opera. Horace is his dad. Horace Vandergelder was Walter Matthau's character. It was his uncle. Irene Tucker. I think it was Irene Malloy in the movie. And they're not showing his entire family here. Oh, that's because they're not showing. They're not showing the brother-in-law. I think that's what it is. Yeah, Barnaby. Barnaby Tucker. I believe that was the friend or whatever of Cornelius. Yeah, I'm mixing up the last names and stuff in here, you know, as far as who got together with who, and but Barnaby, I believe it was Barnaby Tucker, was the friend that he worked with. And then I got Dolly Cornelius, I believe. Where you at? Where you at, Dolly? Yeah, here, Dolly Cornelius. Dolly being Barbara Streisand's character. She's the one playing matchmaker to everybody. And then we got Eve for the Eve robot from the Wall-E movie. Eva. Other male characters, I mean, Marcus was we would keep trying to click on him. I don't know who else we were looking at. No. I don't mean to be a pain in the butt, and I don't mean to be a whatever, but I don't allow this. I shouldn't have to have a rule about it. You don't have a rule in the whatever. No, I shouldn't have to. As far as when Daniel, you asked me about, can you show off the fleet? When you take pictures or screenshots and you're trying to put them on that website, the main thing is when you go to make one of these, you want your image. See how it's got a size here? Well, if you want it to be like this kind, you need a, you think about like a sheet of paper, you got like 8 by 11. Well, you're going to either have the 8 by 11 or you're going to have the 11 by 8. If you want it like this, so that, I mean, if you want it to be like a magazine, oh, I gotta log back in. Come on. You want, the you want the long going this way and the short going that way, so that you've got to, if you put them the other direction, or you upload something that's like too small, well, you end up with something like that. If you're trying to upload onto this size of a page and you go that direction with it, they're not all the same size, so it doesn't, make it even. But then we have this version where it turns into, they're all the same size, but they're long by short. So you got this kind of flip book. Now, this might work for doing trucks, because, especially if you do a wide view of the truck so you get the whole trailer in. I mean, this particular website lets you upload image files. The other ones that I came across that had free tools for doing this stuff did not let you upload images. They wanted PDF files. And I don't mess with PDF files, so. I just want people to be able to decide for themselves. Kind of like Daniel's doing. I don't want people advertising in my chat like that if they aren't a long-time member. I mean, I don't mean a member like, if I was I don't mean you gotta join to be a member. I mean, I should know who you are by you pop into, like, lots of my videos and at least say hi, like Daniel does. That's what I mean by a member. A member of the community. You pop in here for the first time and you're like, hey, here's my advertisement. I'm not into that. That's wrong. And now here I am yapping about it instead of doing what I'm trying to do. I finally was about to start doing something after all this time, and now I'm messing with that. I don't appreciate that. I'm having a hard enough time as it is with this because not everybody showed up to this, and I'm trying to decide now what I want to do. Do I want to cancel this? Do I want to go through with this? Because these people already know each other. This ain't doing anything. This is not what I wanted. I'm trying to get these people to have a family gathering. And it didn't work. And I've got 11 episodes to figure this out. I'm trying to do all these different events for a wedding. It doesn't help that I spent half of this episode trying to stay awake. And now I'm awake because now I'm mad. This is not where I want to be. And, you know, none of the venues really have what I, you know, at least if I go to a park, I could use a grill to cook, but she doesn't know Wally's family, so she can't do the thing. Alright, now we got half of the people already here. Well, she's got to go to school anyway. Alright, we can do this because I can always add a bar and make drinks. But let's do these things. Let's go to a park. Maybe we'll work our way through like some of the neighborhoods or something. We'll go to one thing first and go to another for another. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just being dumb. Let's go here. Yeah, just gotta do that, you know. Gotta make me sound like an old man telling somebody to get off his damn lawn. I don't even have my own house with lawn to yell at somebody. Unless you count the, whatever I make in the game. Hey, y'all are standing on my grass right now. Get off it. Hey, we got a bar. Once again, nobody showed up. So I guess I gotta spend time trying to invite everybody here. Alright, Sylvia, get on the horn. Oh, I can't have you. Okay. Misty, okay, he's here. Oh. Okay, so who's not? Alright. Damn it. Get off me. Damn bugs. They're bugging me. You don't know anybody. Wally, who do you know? That ain't already here. Call her. Well, there's no timer on this, so that's good. Okay, there's Barnaby. Sandra's on her way. Okay. I mean, if that's what we gotta do, then that's fine as long as they show up. There's Valentina. Marcus, you better get your butt here. You're the best man. The best man of honor. If you got any. Real American genius. You leaving? Where the hell are you going? The hell we got all this up here for? Let's hire somebody. Let's let it be you. I don't want the vampire showing up.
Her noise. Aura.
Okay, are you making drinks for us, or are you just dancing with them? Because I can't tell. It's another thing that'll bug me if we don't get drinks. It's not giving me the option. Well, I can't have more than 8 people in the group. Okay, let's get our potential wedding party involved. Okay, do we get the VIP bucket or whatever, or the toast bucket on here in this particular section? No. Okay, well, she's making that group of drinks, but... Dan, well, you got level whatever cooking skill, so as long as you're not going to kill yourself doing herbalism. Oh, so, thanks, Dana. And Dana made herself some dessert. Oh wait, no, that's a hot dog. Well, somebody ate some dessert somewhere. Oh, hey, the kid's here. And Jocelyn's just helping out over there. Wally, come on, damn it, get in here. Will you quit with the... Okay, why has nobody gotten drinks yet? We have everybody drinking drinks that are in that other group, but
George Marie Wilson. Zappa Kubain, Lamina, Ramani.
who are you looking at and flirting with? Don't be... Caroline, stop that flirting crap in front of her. I don't know what the deal is, but they're not getting drinks. Here. Here, order yourself. Okay, what the hell is going on? You better not be one of them, whatchamacallit, Sims. Spores or whatever. Because I ain't even made you that long and you're acting like that. I literally just made you in the previous episode. You should not be acting like that. Okay, finally. Alright, so we just gotta dance. Oh, it would help if I wasn't on pause. Whatever the hell your problem is there, Dolly, you better cut it out. This better be acting, because I don't... This is pissing me off. It's pissing me off. I don't... We're not even in Strangerville. So that just disappears, or what? Okay, well, I guess the event's over, but it's not telling me whether or not we had a good one. Oh, now we got one of these. Oh, great. Now he got abducted by fucking aliens, too. I'm so sick and tired of this goddamn fantasy bullshit. Can't just have a normal damn game. Everything's got to be a goddamn fantasy, a cult, you know. Where's the damn mummies, huh? Let's have some mummies while we're at it. You know? Or swamp people. We don't have swamp people yet. How the hell we only get silver when we did all the stuff? As far as I know. Okay, well, at least for the dinner, that can be a smaller event. We just have like the main people, just the wedding party. You just gotta make sure they're not all trying to go to work and crap at that time. So we all show up. So we did the family gathering, we did the engagement. We need bachelor parties, receptions. Well, the reception is after the ceremony, so. Um, that's all they do. You know, you think they would add something like, I don't know, watch sports or something, watch TV or play a game, play some cards, play some darts, I don't know. I mean, things like that have games. I don't know, it doesn't necessarily have to be truth or dare or anything, but I'm sure there's some games involved. Well, I mean, we got get whatever that board game is they pulled out there. This thing, the Hulu game, or that's a bachelor party type thing. Okay, well we accomplished this. So what do I want to do next? I don't know. We still have time. I don't have to go anywhere yet. I'm gonna go warm up my coffee and come back and figure out what we're doing next. Yep. I'll be right back. Y'all behave, alright? I don't want to come back and find anybody else doing things they're not supposed to be doing in my chat. No. Okay, so now when it comes to this wedding event stuff, we've got how many? We've got 6 things to do. We've done 2 of them, so that's 4 things. 2 of those are not going to happen until 11 and 12 days from now, or at least 11. So that means between now and then, we need to do a rehearsal dinner, and 1 or 2, well, 2 bachelor parties, because, you know. And then, even though it's not technically in the game, I'd like to have some sort of shower, if it's possible. To be a baby shower. Although the baby shower gives, you know, baby items. I mean, I guess we just have like a house party thing, but that could be, I mean, maybe the ladies could have a slumber party as a shower. I mean, even when you have a birthday party, they don't, you know. There's no activity for get gifts. Maybe I could do that for a shower. Or see if it works. No, we ain't doing that. That's not how you... Airing grievance is not yelling at somebody. You'd be like... It's more like, I feel when you... You know, one of that... Not, you asshole! You asshole, I have a grievance with you. Yeah? Okay. Alright, so we got a romance festival coming up. Yeah. What do we want to do next today, though? Well, I think it's time we go home. Oh yeah, let's announce our engagement to the mother again. Hey Mom, I'm getting married. Yeah, I know, you've told me every day for the past 2 months. Okay. Well, let's go home. Maybe we can check in with Beatrice. Yeah, I think that's what we should do. See how she and her foster child is doing. Come on.
Oh,
Now, I might redo a few of those things, just to see if it's possible to get them better, but we have 11 days. Well, we have 10 days before we're doing that wedding. I'm not doing it until episode 211. I gave myself that much time to get ready for it. We kind of know what I kind of know what to expect now if I let the game do its thing. Otherwise, I gotta pose the people. But let's go check in with her. I mean, after all, she is the main character. And it's episode 200, so we gotta check in and see how she's doing. So, if anybody was not watching recently, so Beatrice is battling cancer. The people at that magazine building don't know it. She's been using vacation time and just days off and executive privilege and just only showing up when she wants to at the magazine, not being the workaholic that she once was. Well, at least she got her grades up while we were away. So Beatrice, she found out she has cancer. She's been doing, like the song says, living like she's dying. She went climbing the mountains and riding around on her bike and she's done some gardening. She made her and Bobby Wynn here, her friend, and kind of like a positivity coach or a lifestyle coach, or just Bobby Wynn is a cancer survivor who is helping her stay positive so that she can try to survive too. And they do yoga and relaxing things, and they did their garden that looks like a butterfly. That I made a garden that looks like a butterfly over in Henford next to the waterfall. I was doing that so she could have a garden, but at the same time, then the nature pack came out and the nature event and all that. I was like, okay, well, that's good timing. We'll just have to have Beatrice do the nature stuff. In the meantime, over in the new neighborhood, for the fairy pack and the plant sim and all that, her doctor and nurse are working in a lab that they've got set up over there, learning the apothecary stuff. They're looking for possible treatments or cures, if there are any. Sorry. Beatrice, what are you doing? Anyway, so she was out, looking around for the digging spots and all that, and she was over in she was walking around over here, and in any case, she was somewhere in this area, and she got a phone call from Allie Lynn McAdams. Could you please stop by? And Allie said that this young lady here had just came in to the adoption foundation house, and she was wondering if Beatrice could be a temporary foster home, foster parent. And Beatrice, who was trying to volunteer at the hospital as a way to stay positive, and well, that got taken away from her after she was accidentally in the delivery room when Beth's mother went into labor and gave birth before the doctor could get into the room. And due to possible, if that had been some other patient at the hospital and some complication had arisen, even if all Beatrice did was like hold the baby afterward, some sort of sue-happy lawyer could turn that into a big case. It's like, this baby got, cerebral palsy just because this lady who was not even a doctor touched the baby in the delivery room. So, yeah. She's fostering this child. At least temporarily. She hasn't told Allie Lynn that she's got this cancer issue. It's like when there's something to say, she'll say it. But until then, So you got no reason to be, you know. Alright, so unpause. What are you doing? You just standing around?
Oh, extreme.
Alright, the kid's about to come home from school. Stellar, Riley can surely enjoy the weekend knowing she's one of the top students at Landgrab Elementary. Perhaps she could make some time for some extra credit assignments, just in case.
Oh, George. Eric has a new Suna room.
Room for more grump. The arena. Oh, boy, Jabby Jones.
What is waiting there, Crystal? Lieutenant Garza. With Connie. Oh my! Flizza? Bouchard.
Ooh, alright.
Corky. Shuksa Fazoo. Huh? Fulain Nagalna. Nibahana. Nubim Shorig. Apalachaba. Sobi's a bow. Apalachaba. Seneca the maid. Pistol at Grinina. Rouge Shavy. Holy Galan Rouge. Desnipas Karanzi. From Chilbroxa. Papa.
Is it still raining? No, it says it's sunny. Or, wait, no, down here it says it's... And that says it's summer. Okay. Let me get my music going again, because starting to nod a little bit here. Let's see again. Hello? Hello? Reason to run for the phone. No need to hold my breath. Hoping it's you each time I see someone we used to know. Or go someplace we used to go. It's not the same, 'cause I always thought I'd see you again. Or how it hurts every time you cross my heart's intent. Gotta give it all it takes to hold what might have been. 'Cause I always thought I'd see you again. Love doesn't come when you need love. It's not always there when you fall. Try as you may, you got nothing to say. Nothing at all. Da-da-da-da. I always thought I'd see you again. Well, how it hurts every time you cross my heart again. Gotta give it all it takes to hold what might have been. 'Cause I always thought I'd see you again. 'Cause I always thought I'd see you again. Again. That's not how you do it. One reason why you look so sad. Heart like yours wasn't made for that. With your hand how far you feel. Give me some time and I swear to you every night. Be so close every night. Hey, don't you know you and me were made to be in love. Don't let them tear us apart, you and me were made for love. Baby, you know it's a matter of fact. I can't stand by when you feel like that. Baby, you know when it comes to love, I got time and that's time enough every night. I'll be so close every night. Hey, don't you know you and me were made to be in love. Don't let them tear us apart, you and me. You're all I ever need. Look in my eyes, can't you see? You and me made for love. Ba, 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 ba. You can open doors, you can dim your lights. Disconnect the phone, you can run, but you'll be living a lie. You and me were made to be in love. Me made to be in love. Don't let them tear us apart, you and me. You're all I ever need. Look in my eyes, can't you see? You and me made to be in love. Okay, that's not good. And me, all I ever need. Look in my eyes, can't you see? You and me made to be in love. Yeah, come on, get your floimas right. Monzo Yabahorn. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. You got a Monzo the Yabahorn. Uh-huh. There goes Charlie. There's Eric. Didn't we meet him the other day at the, whatever it was called? Gert. You someday you need to find something that you left behind. something I can give you all these tears. Like a night like this in peace. My hearts are good for souvenirs, and memories are forever. All this time, the sun still shines, the sun still shines. Your heart forgets, your heart forgets. What will I do now with all this time? One more kiss, even though it's come to this. I close my eyes and make a wish, hoping you'll remember all this time. All in love, I believe it's. The sun still shines, the sun still shines, and my heart forgives, my heart forgets. But what will I do now with all this time? Say goodbye, a part will make another try. That is awesome. I was about to just have her hug her, and they put that in there already. Trying to all this day. All this time, all in all, I've no regrets. The sun still shines, the sun still sets. My heart forgives, the heart forgets. But what will I do now with all this time? What will I do now with all this? What are you? No, you don't need to chat. Get on your bike. You, get on your bike. Get on bike. Get on bike. You, get on your bike. All right. Now, there's Nurse June. It's of steel, like I in my man. What's going on here? Hours to eternity. Burying the sound in some forgotten melody. Rings of steel still echo in my memory. Yeah, damn it. Hey, don't be doing that. Just restart the thing. Are you not able to bike ride with the kid? Sure would be nice if you could bike ride with the kid. So the kid can't bike ride with you. What if it's go here? No. So the kids cannot bike ride with the adults. And you're leaving your bike behind. Oh, so all that for nothing because they can't ride the bike together. Unless something is escaping my attention, because okay, well, one of you needs to get on a bike. Are you getting on yours? Are you now joining up with them? You went off on your own, but they're not joining you. Nope. They're not bike riding together. Well, that's a shame. You know, because at the very least, we could have went to the desert or the horse place and rode the bikes around. You know, finally, there was a chance for the kids to even up the odds with the adults. But no, they don't ride together. Unless something is, let's confirm this. No, that's not what I want. You know, they can't ride as a group. I mean, I don't know if my game's just broken or what, but, you know, I mean, we just did that. I tried both ways. I tried to have the kid bike here together, and I tried to have the adult bike here together. The two adults went together. The kid went, but they didn't go to where the other one was going. So I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe it's just this neighborhood. Let's try a different neighborhood. And smile on her face, running around like a run out to all the places you used to take me to. Wear your jacket like it was your own. I used to wear it so well. Why on earth did I let it go? If I hadn't, I'd be with you still. Call it jealousy, call me a fool. There's more than my eyes wanna see. There should have been me with you tonight. There should have been me there by your side. Seeing your love is hard to believe, 'cause it should have been me. Flashing that ring in everyone's face, the one I gave back last week. And I wonder if you're telling her things you used to whisper to me. Say it's over, don't work anymore. It's more than my heart wants to feel. There should have been me with you tonight. And me there by your side. Seeing your love is hard to believe. It should have been me. She looks so satisfied, so close to you that I can't help but wonder why. I say goodbye tonight, and tears up from my eyes. Look at her. All the jealousy, call me a fool. It's more than my eyes wanna see. And it should have been me. It should have been me, there by your side. Seeing your ball is hard to believe. It should have been me. I suppose that's one way to do it. Hey, she's going faster than them, haha. It's hard to believe, 'cause it should have been me. Ooh, look at that girl go. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Boom. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. Silence is much too hard to bear. Don't know where to start. I'm looking everywhere. If we don't stop now, we're gonna lose. We could try somehow. 'Cause it's too easy to prove when you're not. Danny with your name, Danny for my heart. It's only pain. What does it prove? Again and again, Danny, nobody wins. Bang, bang, dun, 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 dun. If it's your pride, promise you won't let it keep us apart. Deep down inside, we can make a new start. If we don't look back on the price we paid, well, that's all I ask. 'Cause we'll never make it this way when you take your mind. Danny with your rain, Danny for my heart. It's only pain. What does it prove? Again and again, Danny, nobody wins. Nobody wins. And you don't. And you don't look back on the price we paid. Well, that's all I ask. 'Cause we'll never make it this way when you take your mind. Danny with your rain, Danny for my heart. It's only pain. What does it prove? Again and again, Daddy, nobody wins. Nobody wins. When you take your mouth, Daddy, with your ring, Daddy, for my heart. It's only pain. What does it bring? Again and again, Daddy, nobody wins. Nobody wins. All right, I think it's time to do some bicycle fishing. Say what? Yeah. Let's see what kind of bicycle fishing we can do over here. Are we able to fish? Can we bicycle fish from here? We can go over there. Damn it! Why can't you let the kid fish for the... Oh my god. Really? What is the point? Alright, well, I want you to do something that you can do with the kid. And I don't want her fishing. Okay. Oh man, it's really hard to keep your damn eyes open in the middle of the night, you know? I can't sit comfortably, I can't stay awake, I can't get the music to stay on. You know, what else is new? I don't know. What do I want to do now? Okay, because I'm really getting tired of staring at this and not knowing what the hell I'm doing. Because I Spanish, yeah. They don't lie, they don't lie, they don't lie. Because I Spanish, yeah. Once or twice, Spanish eyes. Well, actually, we checked in with her. They're not doing very much. I can't think of anything else to do with them right now, so. The kid's got good grades. She learned how to ride a bike. That's pretty good for now.
Oh, habla. Another year and I'm still here. Grass just will not grow on this old hill. I just can't let it show. Don't believe in her. Oh. For the crazy life I'm counting. Sometimes I feel the hands of time moving like its body was broke. And I miss your touch and the tender words you spoke. Hey, that's okay. Come on around and get yourself together. Won't you come on around, hold an old friend's hand. Babe, I promise not to throw you. You don't have to stay. I just wanna hold you. Won't you come on around, hold an old friend's hand. Years later on, I don't wanna shine this old hill or anything that's mine. Don't believe it hurts to grow, even when the crop you sow is a failure. Sometimes I wish I have no pride. I go off and sell my soul. How do you say goodbye to the only truth you've known? Hey, that's okay. Come on around and get yourself together. Won't you come on around, hold an old friend's hand? Baby, baby, promise not to hurt you. You don't have to stay. I just wanna hold you. Won't you come on around, hold an old friend's hand? Oh, baby, honey, everybody makes mistakes. You gotta right that way. Baby, now I know that. But they don't love me. Now, tell me when the clouds are spinning. When you whisper my name again, again and again. That's okay. Come around, get yourself together. Won't you come on around, hold an old friend's hand? Old friends, hold an old friend's hand. If you look in the name again, again and again. Wow. I have like the foggiest idea how that happened. Y'all know anything about that? Look at all that. Where'd that town go? All the lights are out. Your heart and said goodbye. After promising everything. And then the phone screwed up and shut it down. 'Cause it didn't like me singing. Oh, that's not right. What do I want to do now? I got a couple hours left I could possibly do here. What do I want to do though? Do I want to continue playing with the main characters, or do I want to work on something? We got our wedding themed episode or issue that we're working on still. Maybe I could do some of that. Possibly. Maybe work on an advertisement. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Too many options.
Jocelyn's not currently here. No, she isn't. Well, it's because she has a brand new sister, too. An adopted one, but her mom and stepdad adopted a child that's similar age as Riley. You want Caroline and Brooke to go visit their babies? Because they haven't done that in a little while. And it's probably appropriate if they do. I mean, you can't just spend all this time away from your brand new newborns. Yeah, we could temporarily do that. Let's go check in on them. Oh, yeah, that's the build and buy stuff from the new pack.
Boy, schmuzzle.
Alright, let's make sure all the kids are here in this house. Like, you know, like this one here who's like a mile away. All right. You go over here and feed why do you not have the option of Okay, so which one didn't get picked up? Alright, you got that one. Oh, the mugger didn't. Okay, so who's... You're picking up that baby. Dorothy, pick up the other girl. I think that's who we're missing. Okay, so that's one change. Possibly. I possibly remember you. I think that was within the last week or so. I've been working a lot of weird schedules lately. I'm not exactly, Alright, so what are we going to do now? Well, we got him in the high chairs. Give her some finger foods. Give her the banana slices. give him. No, you're in the middle of feeding him. I think I was possibly driving my truck at the time. Okay, Caroline liked the loved the banana slices, while the other two were not sure. And then you did not get to the banana slices. Finchwick Fair. Alrighty. I am going to go get my coffee warmed up. Possibly for the last time tonight. We'll see. Okay. I am going to switch over to the other game. Because at the moment, I'm not sure what I want to do with this one, so we're going to fire up American Truck Simulator, and we will catch up with Colt Cooper and deliver some newspapers. Because I said so. For those who are not aware, and the thumbnail for this one does not say it, but we also play American Truck Simulator as part of this story. So we still got a potential 2.5 hours. You know, if it's 9:15 now, so we got 3 hours and like 40 minutes. But I ain't gonna be going that long. Anyway. If I accidentally do, it's not a big deal, but anyway. Let's see if we can get this to load in one try. Alright, this is our driver, Colt Cooper. In The Sims, he is he's the brother of Charlie Chambers, who used to be our publisher before the other guy bought us all out. Alright, and what that says is that's 28 paper loads, 17 waste paper loads, 72 loads altogether since we started driving with him back in April when Missouri came out. And we recently played the Iowa one that just came out for July. We are currently in Pittsburgh, Kansas. So far with this driver, we've been concentrating on this part of the map. I have all the states that are available. I don't use mods, so I don't have the mod maps that let me go pretend I'm going to the other states and whatnot. I'm waiting for the game to have those maps. Our the company 42 Print, we are pretending that this is a publishing company that just started making newspapers in addition to the other promotional printing things that it was doing. So we have a location in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. We have a location in Jefferson City, where our home garage is, where we started out. We have one in Rolla. We're in Pittsburgh at the current location. And we've been to the Jonesboro, Arkansas location. We've not gone down to Abilene yet. We've not gone as far as Colorado Springs. We haven't gone to Albuquerque. We've not gone to Phoenix or Vegas or LA. And we've not gone to Eugene, Oregon, or Great Falls, Montana. At some point, if I play this enough, we will. Okay, we can take a load of paper to the Tulsa airport. And that is like delivering newspapers to the airport for either reading purposes there or for sending to, as if we printed them here for some other town's newspaper. That type of thing. Basically what it is like 42 Print started out as an online edition, and we're trying to be a startup newspaper that's slowly at least doing like a once a week version, similar to what you might get from your community paper if you've got one that does that sort of thing. And they're trying to use, like as much recycled paper as possible. That's why why we take the waste paper loads back, whether it's actual cardboard and such, or the used newspapers, or the ones that didn't sell from the stores. So that's basically what we aim to do, is a paper load to and from, or a waste paper load coming back. Or at the very least, when we get into an area that just doesn't have a 42 Print load, trying to take one somewhere where it makes sense that it would go. There's lots of different warehouse type places in this game, so you know, I've lucked out for the most part that when we've taken something to a place that wasn't a 4-2 print, we were able to like take another load from that area and continue on back to 4-2 print. Let's just take this load right now, because it doesn't matter whether my driver's tired or not. I can sleep when we take that particular kind of job. And as it turns out, he does need to get some sleep. And we're just going to go ahead and load this thing. Whoa, almost. Alright, 1 second. I do need to have my music going when I play this game, or else I'll be driving in the ditches and banks and whatnot, and I prefer to try to keep the truck on the road. Oh, I gotta put my glasses back on. I think I do. I don't know. And song. Yeah. Oh, well. It's too late to apologize. I'm sorry I ran the red light. It's too late. You'll be sorry after you pay your fine. Fine. Yeah, fine. 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 Fine.
on, music, stop restarting. Nothing's gonna change my world. 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 Across the universe, nothing's gonna change my world. 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 I break it to you, baby, not drowning. Disagree, you are not me. Major king of anything. Who to be? And major king of anything. Well, the phone keeps wanting to die and not play my music. That's what, you know. So I guess we're gonna have to start that one over. Every time it does that, then I start to fall asleep again until I get the thing to play the music. All right, what we got here? Failure to communicate? Maybe. Well, we got waste paper. All right. Waste paper to the paper mill. Waste paper to that paper mill. Taking some to the rail yard. Going to that paper mill. Taking a load from the seaport to a warehouse. We literally have that going on. Okay. So I figured we might as well connect to the actual paper companies. Major king of anything.
Actually, if we're gonna do this, we might as well, get it back to daylight. I would have switched loads, but I realize that I'm already... When you take the World of Trucks loads, you're like committed to them. Whereas it's like you've already chosen the job and the trailer's waiting for you. Whereas the other ones, you're still setting a destination and you gotta go there. And then, if the job is still available when you get there, you can choose that trailer. No, wait a minute. I thought I was going. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm picking up cargo. Oh, duh. I'm like, I'm already in Lawton? I thought it was a long trip. Oh no, I'm just now picking up the cargo. Okay. Alright. I could have sworn the thing was over here. What? Why am I getting so confused all of a sudden?
About you, especially when the phone decides to stop singing, and I gotta redo it. That's what I get for having a cheap old phone. Please just humor me and like keep going for like 8 songs. Okay, can I have 8 songs out of you?
Play the goddamn music so I stop falling asleep.
Yeah.
That's what happens when the music stops. Why am I hitting the T button? What the hell happened to my damn buttons? That's not what I had. Who the hell rerouted my buttons? Well, I believe if I get towed, I lose the job. No, I don't. Not yet. Let me see my situation. What? Oh, I'm still on this page. That's fine. Oh, come on. I'm not dead yet. I can fix this. Oh, of course, the sign's in the way. If I could just get those tires back there to grab some dirt. Stop your horn honking. You're annoying me. Okay, so what happens? What does 5 do? I guess I got no fracking choice, right? Am I really back where I was? Yeah. We're still in Tulsa. We didn't even leave the town we were taking the frickin' load from. Well, hey, that probably means that these changed. Yeah. Well, we still have the option of doing a similar job, but we have to go all the way to the other back to where we came from by the airport. Or back to where we were just now. Or we can do a small load. Or we can go back to Pittsburgh. I think that's probably what we're gonna do. After I go get coffee warmed up and try to get some music on here that will last a little longer. So, I just realized that, in 7 minutes, I will have been up for 24 hours. Not counting those couple of times I closed my eyes and crashed my truck a little while ago. So this will be my last load of the episode. Well, at least we're near where we need to be. Buddy, I need you to lay down. Yay! Let's race! Oh, darn, I didn't make it in time. Boxcar Willie. Anybody else coming? Okay. Can we... Seriously. Play the music. Stop buffering the damn things and all that and just play the damn music. Okay, I'm an idiot. The deliveries are usually down there, but not the loads. Oh, no trucks. Oh, now you're really serious about not letting me through, huh? I'm gonna get through here. No, you're gonna let me through here. This is bull. Well, I guess I got plenty of time to eat these damn hot dogs now. I wasn't paying attention. Why you gotta do this to me when I'm tired? Because every other time we've done this to you, you've still gone ahead and gone through the roadblock and blah blah blah. So this is your lesson that you're still not gonna learn. Oh, really? The time didn't change at all. I mean, like, seriously? Oh, you were probably taking me up that way. Alright. Like this is ended before it's begun. You made pieces seem to cover the sun. And I hear
will be completely where I'll never be. My heart. I can feel it. You feel that way too. It's when I fall in love with you. When I fall in love, we'll become where I'll never fall in love. Yes, yes, like this is oh, it's begun. We have kisses seem to do what the sound. When I hit my heart, it will be completely. I'll never give my heart, and I know I can feel it. You feel it way too. It's when I fall in love. When I fall in love. When I fall in love with you. Yeah. Hey, what are you doing closing that thing? Stop it. Well, love doesn't ask why. It's when the heart never explains. Don't you know? Doesn't think twice. You can come all at once. Or whisper from a distance. Sense. Make the choice. Love doesn't ask why. It's from your heart. It never explains. But you know that love doesn't think twice. Come all at once. A whisper from a distance. Doesn't ask why. From your heart. Never explains. Don't you know love doesn't think twice. Come all at once. A whisper from the distance.
Are you challenging me? You challenging me, pal? I don't think so. You're the one that climbed up there beside me like that. No. No. No, you're not going first. I don't know who you think you are. Oh no, I damaged my paper load. I can't believe that one load last time I played. The load of waste paper was damaged. How the hell do you damage crushed cardboard that's already damaged? Get out of my way. You too, get out of my way. This is my road. Yeah, it's my driver being tired of y'all. Yeah, I figured they'd give me a train. Yeah. I think I would waste paper. Alright, well. Let's try quick travel. I think you literally went around the block. Yeah. Alright, well. We're just gonna dam the torpedoes and we're gonna get here and call it a night. There? Or here? Let's go over there. Okay. Damn it. You know, you could have repaired while you were there. Yeah, I could have done a lot of things. I'm gonna go park it here. Well, I'm gonna have my driver sleep and park it, but I don't think we can go on that road. play this game with me? Yeah, I know. I can see that. I'm working on it. Big yellow here's in my spot. Alrighty. Well, that's going to do it. But it's only been 24 hours. You can stay up longer. No. Hey, you almost got the full 12 hours here. So that's long enough. So anyway, thank you to Daniel for dropping by. Sorry I didn't see all your messages earlier. Hello to Amanda. Hopefully you're not a troll, but just a reminder, any of you all, please don't come into my chat or really anybody's chat and just start talking about how you want to post your links and stuff and advertise what you do, and that's not appropriate. Even if you are legitimate somebody who's making banners and logos and whatever for people, the first thing out of your mouth should not be, hey, I got this and this is my link, and no, that ain't how it works. That's just not how it works. You become part of my community first. I mean, I don't really want somebody to make that stuff for me. But still, if you were the person that was going to do it, you gotta kind of earn that. And I don't want people posting their links on their own. Daniel earned it to the point where I post it for him. And now, his link automatically pops up with Streamlabs doing it for me. He's popped in and said hello in probably 90% of my videos over the past few years. So, if anybody would get something like that from me, I'd be having him do it for me. If I wanted somebody to do that for me. Hello again to Luna Ford. Sorry, I'm not always chatty with people. I don't always have something to say, and sometimes I'm. Unfortunately, the way the games are that I'm playing them, I'm trying to stay focused because of how much time. Now, I had extra time today where I wasn't in a hurry, but I was still trying to focus and get what I was doing done because, you know, I got so many characters now that I gotta switch back and forth to everything and figure out what I'm doing with everybody, and it's a beautiful mess. Anyway, thank you for those who joined in, whether it's again, hopefully none of you are trolls. I don't need troll attention. I'd rather have none than troll attention. So I already live in a cave. I'm a troll enough. I don't need to meet others. But whoa. Hey, what'd you do to me? Anyway, that was episode 200 of Beauty Magazine. And now we're working our way towards 250 and 300 and whatever else. So, thank you to those who were here, whether you left a like or not. Yeah, hopefully you enjoyed whatever part it was you were watching, and whether you've watched it currently or you're watching this in the future. Just regardless, I hope you enjoyed whatever part it was you joined in for. And I hope everybody has a good night and a good day. And hope to see you all in the next one you're able to come to. Until then, bye-bye for now.